Cool. Very cool, very cool. Very cool. Playing the best game in the entire world right now. Supposedly. Supposedly. I've never played this. First time playthrough. Fucking loud. Very loud music. Nope. On the controller. Oh, I gotta click on the game, I guess. That'd probably work better. Turn the music down a little bit. Just one, please. Voiceover mode. All voice dialogue. Psychological, everything except narration. Classic, only voice introductions. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what this game's about, but I heard it's really good. Oh no. Ooh, select archetype. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as rocks. I see. Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, hand-eye coordination. I'm terrible. Oh, I see. Do nothing. What is this? Your sense, how agile you are. How strong you are, how emotionally intelligent you are, how smart you are. I like to think I'm very average for everything. Not that smart, though. I'm average. This I'm not very good at, though. Emotionally intelligent? I mean, kind of. I mean, I can understand things, but I can't, like, talk good. So this is a very basic character. This sucks. Okay. Fuck it. We'll go with this. Uh-oh. How many do I get to pick? Alright, let's see. Okay, logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. That sucks. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie. Detect lies. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scene. Make laws of physics work for the law. No. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feeling. Dreams in waking life. That's kind of good. I mean, I understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet. Hunches. I like that. What? I don't understand. So I get to pick like 3 of these from this row, I suppose. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. Let it hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let your body take control, threaten people. Hand-eye coordination, ready, aim, fire. See, hear, smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache? What is that? I've never seen that word. Master machines, pick locks and all that. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Can I get another one of these? That seems pretty good. Understand others, that's pretty... I'm gonna do a second. I only get to pick one of these. I think this kind of matches my, I don't know, myself, I suppose. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Cool.
Ever.
Cool.
Never, ever.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What the X something? Give me some more.
Yes,
I don't know, that sounds cool.
It is.
It said, give me more.
Sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. I know you do, baby. I know. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light, wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I don't know about that.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
What's that? Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal. Whatever. Or nothing, I guess.
Upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir? The song of death is sweet and endless. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
I don't know what's happening. Help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared, I'm a champion. I don't know what this... Am I coming back to life, I guess?
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
I don't know. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Sure, cut my head off.
A streak penetrates your skull,
Hell yeah.
trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Cool. Head cut off. It's me. Cool. Blocking anything? I'm blocking the time. I'm blocking the time. What is this shit? Oh. Confused. Hold tab to highlight. What's a bottle? Magnum-sized bottle of... I read that. What's this? Looks like someone tore out the top where the song was playing. Cool. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay. Can I put my pants on? Yeah. Freedom gained. Cool. What is that? Broken window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus? I don't care. What else have we got? What is this?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
What door? Bath time. Oh, that we can just take a bath in here? Ooh, is that my shirt? You see bottles in the bathtub. Beer, wine, sweet liquors. I guess we gotta grab this thing.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Cool. What does this mean? We'll try something for
You
once.
swoop up and catch the tie. Snap.
Cool.
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I got it on now. Cool. Did I leave? Maybe I should look out the window real quick.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The
I just wanna
morning
look
light
outside.
hurts your eyes.
Oh.
It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning
Why would I
light
do
hurts
this?
your eyes.
Oh.
It's hazy, but you see
Necessity,
the
I
shards
guess.
face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is more likely a projectile.
Oops,
than
I'm
an
skipping
elbow.
things. Fuck.
There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Yeah, what am I
Something
doing?
you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in.
Shoe.
Your toes curl up from the cold.
Move the camera. Up there. Oh. Fuck it. Oh, looks good to me. My toes are cold. Oh no. I guess put one of our shoes on. That would be normal. Did I put my shoe on? What the fuck? Oh, I see. I guess we're leaving then. Ooh, I'm running around. 28 degrees centigrade. What's this? Something on the table. That's all you have to say? Let me get out. Get my damn shoe on.
There they
Am I
both
thinking?
are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Why do I care?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Cool. Now let's see, it makes you dizzy. Cool. Oh yeah. Here's the radio. What's that
Hello,
say?
officer.
Killing says March, years 51. Who's this?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
Wait, what? Am I a military
There's
personnel?
only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
What?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days.
All this time.
On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
What's this? Ooh. I don't remember being a cop or anything. Wouldn't the right mind would let me be an officer?
Could it be because of the drinking?
No. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer? Whatever.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something
Cool.
stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Guess we're asking
Yes.
questions. What is it they have against the police? Where exactly is here? Tell me, is it 51 now? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
The
Yeah, what
dock
do they have
workers
against-
are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where
You're in a
is this?
hostel, sir. We are in
Hostel?
Revachol.
Should that mean something?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
What does that mean?
It's 51.
What does
The
that mean?
current century? Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir. You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization. There was
You
the
hear anything?
usual ruckus, loud disco music.
Any
I couldn't
visitors?
say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Yeah?
Those words tell me something else. Feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
Glad to have been of assistance.
That didn't help at all. Steal this. Who's in here? I can zoom out. This is the weekend edition of a satirical newspaper called Trompe le Monde. Alright, I guess we're going down. Where am I? Oh. Some sort of band. This is where lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to use it. Or sing into it. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You
What am I
should
thinking?
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
What? Cubic content is obscured by hangover.
Of course.
That makes sense.
At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What? Who's this?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Let's look at the stuffed
A
bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Happened to the bird. I must have ripped it off, I'm guessing. Let's help
Look,
him.
your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He
You mean my
pretends
buddy?
not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, whatever. I'll go back to him. What's that say? Menu has been wiped clean. The only word Monday is written on it. What's this? What is that? Healing item gained. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Do I walk in here? Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Whatever. What's this say? Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Door opens 1600. Who's this?
Hello, sweetie.
Old lady. Lena, the cryptozoologist wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. What the hell is this? Pinball? Pinball. We'll keep that man waiting. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out. A man is sleeping on the table wearing mud caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument challenging tower. Blister pack of headache medicine. Ooh,
The
I like
man
that.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've
Yes.
just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Oh. This is the exit or what? Summer door closed for the winter. It's winter time, huh? Do I go in here? No. Door is bolted. Siren's kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300.
A
this?
bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As
Me?
you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake
Hello.
his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh no. This is a red check. Cannot be retried. Yeah, I better make something up before instead of just saying I don't really know my name.
Concentration makes you squint
Yes.
your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
What? Doesn't make any sense.
Okay then.
Okay, sure. Then
It
disregard
looks
it.
like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, we never talked to him.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, please, I'm aware I'm a policeman. No, we haven't done nothing.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Camper thing, we're supposed to go again. Yeah, let's get
You,
going.
officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Am I telling him
You
that?
mean you don't have a badge?
Why am I an idiot?
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
I don't have a badge. Not good.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am
Firstly,
Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
still doesn't know your name. I like that. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name. Let him say
Right.
something.
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the
You
lieutenant.
said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
What's going on? I wasn't paying attention. What? So why are they asking me something? What?
it's your turn.
For what? Oh, you mean questions. Pass on the question.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Who killed him? You're the bartender. What is your problem with me? You know, actually, I can't think of it. Yeah, what's your
Why would I
problem?
have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
Ooh, I'm a hero cop.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Put the body down? I did all those things. I do not appreciate your tone. There's no way I talk to an
No,
officer.
it's not.
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of
You're
himself.
right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
That's right. Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? He wouldn't know that, would he?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I made the hole? What? Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did she go away?
She went away because none of your business.
What?
Extra fine.
Who
I
killed
don't
him?
know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did
What
you
are
kill?
you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Are you the
No,
bartender?
I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
Let's push him. What's
I
the
have
difference?
3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Jeez.
Let's go.
What does this say? Gain 30 experience.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one's
For what?
saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
My necktie's talking to me?
Time time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Slip away. Always loses, always wins. Oh, I see. What's real? Let's risk it again. I love gambling. I don't think I made it.
One moment you're running like the wind.
Oh
Then
no.
you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Oh no. Yeah, just fucking
Watch
fuck you.
out!
Oh no.
Everything goes dark.
Back
Okay.
so soon.
It was worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town.
Sure.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
What do you mean?
Mm, that
what
means-
do I mean? Are you okay?
Huh?
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower leg.
Ah.
In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ma'am,
Ouch.
are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Concern.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake,
Shit.
watch out for yourself.
God damn it. I look like an idiot.
By the
What's
way,
this?
where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Fun Marvel
Why did you
Hill.
say that?
No.
Sure.
But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Iron Man lives.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobocop. Yeah, I'll be
Entertain the thought
Hobocop.
when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Interesting. How do I... Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. Ah, I see. I'm -2 save your air. What else we got? There's a guy back there. Report your badge missing. Oh no. Who made the call? Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe to find out who it is, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask where she had made the call. Pay for the damages. Okay. What's this? Oh, these are all things I can do. Temporary research bonus. -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling. Research time 4 hours. A cop and a hobo. Hobo cop. Upsides. Can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurch gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anything or anyone. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Is there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Cool. Bobo Cop. So I'm leaving here? Where do I go? Let's call that lady.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me.
Me? I don't see how my
Yeah.
life is pertinent to the investigation.
Lame binoclard. That's mean.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me about yourself. You talk with yourself.
What do you mean?
Sure. You ever
I
talk to
have
your
no
brain?
idea what you're talking about.
How do you think? So your brain never just chimes in advance warnings or anything?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Oh,
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant
no.
down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
how would I kill him? No, I don't.
I guess you don't need glasses, then. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Me
No.
secret.
Your
Nice
brain
begin.
sends the signal to your lips, but
Aw.
they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What?
It's like you're locked down.
Going to happen to me.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
What?
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know?
Literally anything. You said it's a mysterious case? If there's any different precincts, why are we on the same case? Actually, that's all I ever know.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Yeah.
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
So this is a strike or
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
You
brigandage?
feel something rising through you. A familiar feeling.
Brigandage.
An opinion taking form.
Oh my god, I have an opinion. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to pigs. We should ground the owners into fine paste. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which kind to grind into pig's feed. I don't... What's with the pig's feed? I don't think grounding one and the other into pig's feed will do any favors. I am really, really smart. I don't know.
When
I'm
I
really,
said we
really
have
smart.
to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
Where the shit
From
will
an
blow.
imaginary fan.
What the hell?
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I don't know.
Good.
Why can't I use this phone? Where's the thing at? Do we leave? Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Tree sign says, fuck the police. Who's this?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Now we have
Of
some
course.
questions.
What can I help you with?
What is fuck the police business? Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Of
What?
course. Where to?
Where am I? What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
South?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Other
Just
side of the
coast.
canal.
There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just
What?
water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where's
Oh,
the dead
that.
body?
That's right there, in the yard.
She's
Points
relieved
north.
someone has come for it. Finally.
I guess where are we?
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This
He knows where we are.
Oops.
He just wants directions.
He seems uncomfortable.
no problem.
does that
Excuse
mean?
me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Good idea.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Awesome. What's this say? Same thing? Pigs go home. X. Where's hands? Gloves. Fucking awesome, hell yeah. What's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. That's the same store. Comic book. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue is host top 10 list. Gumpa Jams, popular music, whatever, magazine.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Thank you, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you
I don't know.
welcome to Revachol. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every
What?
school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, what's happening?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Give punch on the shoulder. I don't really know what's going on.
Whatever
Yeah.
you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. I don't know.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Good for you. How long has this been going on? What kind of cargo?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples, okay.
Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
What? I guess. I got fucked. Oh, I see. I don't even know what that means. Ooh, I don't want to go towards the strike yet. Where's the dead body at? Who's honking? Zoom out. Whoa, car. Here we go. Now we're talking. Little kid. Who's that guy? Let's talk to the kid. What's he doing?
Kuno's got this.
Kuno. Little boy throwing rocks at dead body. Can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kuno.
Other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit's coming up strong?
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Hell yeah.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Hell yeah.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wiped sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
Rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Yeah, do that.
Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Ooh. Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not an arc. They're siblings.
What are you talking about?
What?
Calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What the hell?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You
What
will
forces?
see.
What do you mean you will see? Yeah, I don't want to hang out with the kid. That's kind of weird. Sounds like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being composes. Hello? The letter R wears a crown, the ribbon below. A light above descending?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? If this is a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, there's something in here.
What do you mean, feel?
Extraordinary perception, whatever is in there holds special significance.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? How do we
You could
open it?
try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay. Guess we'll look at the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Cool.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What is this? Blow your nose and without throwing up? Yeah. This is so bad.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm gonna fucking blow. I got the gloves on. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. What's this? Take it all. Money gained. Hell yeah. What else is there? Magnesium. What's this? Mud on there.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I'm stupid.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Takes out his notebook. Thank you. This winch mechanism has been oxidized for some years. Oxidized. There's nothing back here? Ooh, what's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Go inside.
Because it's nice and orderly.
What the fuck?
Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Locked. Feeling. What's that? It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay, yeah. Stuck to the kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Oh, let's just leave. Fuck it. That was weird. Which one is the... What's this? Rue de Saint. What happened over here?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think.
Cool.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Sure.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Jesus Christ. Main hall, whirling in rags. That's what I want.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Fucking bullshit. What's that? I'm guessing that's the door. Bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Aw. What do we got here?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
The mailbox. Look like a crazy guy.
The box seems happy. Eat shit
Thank
pig,
goodness.
fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mailbox.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Oh.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of
I don't
the
know what's
bench
going on.
do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You
Aww.
can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. This is his car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Cool.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the
The
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
What? Yeah, let's be normal.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sit down. Continue.
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
You can't connect me to a civilian. Yes.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received.
Cool.
Hold on, officer.
Start. Yes.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Cool. The female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Oh, there's a police calling. I have some questions about your last days at work. Sylvia, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from... I believe we've met before. This is me?
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
What is happening? Why is there two things telling me? You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? It was you call the police. Hey, grab some coffee?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oops. Fuck me. I didn't mean to do that. They were coming back to work. Wait, why are you comfortable? I don't want to push on this. Why is she not comfortable, though? Fuck it.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From me?
You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Not me, okay. What do you mean? I need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
She did call the police.
No, not me.
What? Why didn't you call the police? Didn't the cops find you? You know who made the call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court. No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
You can hear adjust the receiver in her hand. The union will get angry.
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage. Ouch. Looks like there's limits to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in the backyard without calling us? Yeah, push her.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Yes.
No, don't push her.
What?
It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Oh. What others? Get this straight, you ignore the loss of your own skin?
You do? What else
Sure.
can I do for you?
Why did you call the police? Didn't corpse find your father? Oh, I already asked that. You know who made the call.
Sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
That's
I
it.
do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Sure.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened, just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Am I
I think
crazy?
you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Doesn't sound like me. I love birds. Which bird's got what is coming to her? Sounds like
Didn't
me.
seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Didn't tell me I was the one who made you quit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well,
Let's see.
you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which one?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't
What'd that
listen
say?
to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. Then
Yeah.
there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something incomprehensible about churches and the scent of apricots and aquariums.
Yeah, that's not so
And
bad.
then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Oh. Well, you're the worst ever, Wrench. Oh, I'm sorry for everything. No, let's not be sorry. Let's be a bastard. Let's try to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Dude.
You hear
Jesus.
a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
Static crackles softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice oddly
10-2,
familiar.
10-5. This is 41st, come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
This is me.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Talking to him and these numbers don't mean anything to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Yes.
But you said... never mind.
Hello.
10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need...
Is it him? What does he want?
They know
He
me.
lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name
What?
of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Officer who lost his badge. Haha, it's like I'm first customer to misplace his badge. Let's move on.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Oh, boo-hoo.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could y'all please stop saying lost his badge? Why are they so concerned about it? Jesus.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Ah.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
This sucks. What the fuck? These guys are assholes. Why does everybody hate me? Yeah. Yes.
9, come
Fuck
again.
off.
I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
That was wrong with
Don't
me.
sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Oh,
Over.
shit. Oh, no. Please?
Even before you can get the words out,
shit.
everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Why don't I just hang the phone
Request a
up?
description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Massive. Got flared cooling vents in the front. Hydro flask sticking out. What's it? It's a gun. What can I say? Regular goddamn murder weapon. Looking at Bang Bang. Look, I don't have it. Whisper to the lieutenant.
Then come again, please. Over.
A magnetic accelerator in arc that accelerates the energy bulb periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every little thing from existence.
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Jesus Christ.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Come on.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny.
Oh, now
This is
he's
what Mom was
offended.
talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant
Oh, what a
Orson
fucking
requests that you
baby.
apologize for the claims that you made about his mother.
Um,
Over.
Tell him sorry, it was just a banter. What? Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with
Mac,
him.
he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer
Who?
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell
What
him
does
to
that
find his
even
goddamn badge
mean?
and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Firewater.
Satellite Officer
Yeah, we don't need a gun.
report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon.
No.
Over.
In pursuit of his.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Yeah, that's it for
Roger
now.
that. 10-10. Over.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean. Nick.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must.
Goddamn this.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good.
Jesus.
Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here.
Oops.
We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pick up the radio again. Pull out the pull-out toolbox. Running fingers over the steering levers. Tap the fuel heater gauge. Pull out the
The
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Bar. Rubber-handled chain cutters. Take the hand-cranked flashlight. Ooh, push in
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Ooh, that's all we need.
Slides back into it.
Autosave. Cool. Oh, I can get more stuff, huh? Oh. Revert. I have more points to spend? No. Can we hit people? No. Open sesame.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I not good at
Fourth
this?
time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Take it. That hurt me?
Unsatisfying. Hurtful.
What?
You hear a ringing sound, but not quite.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Yeah, lame. What else can we do around here? Nothing? Where's the manager? Oh my god, this place is huge. Tire tracks leading onto the roof with slush rain almost washing them off. What's this? Ancient fountain does not pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Ooh. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. It had been caused by an earthquake. Probably a sea monster. I'm talking to this guy.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Andalon.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
A jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
That's cool. I don't understand why you just said. What? Say it again, less plotting?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Jesus.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Spare some change? What about the strike? What are you doing about the dead man? The one behind the yard. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
No. Wicked. Always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those flying tracksuits you're hauling? That'd be cool.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Ah.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, pretty neat. Interesting. Not really. I just asked because, you know, I'm a cop.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he spent too long in this lorry.
Too bad.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Does he know anything? Ooh, what's this? What do you see in his eyes? You can retry this.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold. It's
Familiar.
hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Southwest. I don't
Excuse
remember.
me.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I can fix anything. Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar. Why would I tell him this? Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Nah.
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Huh?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I don't know. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. Miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
You lost your gun. Oh man, that's bad news. Especially here in Marnez. I hope you'll find it soon before things turn foul. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I like this guy.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Maybe he
It's
can tell
like-
me something.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Don't be a stranger.
Cool. I like that guy. That was the coolest guy yet. I would like to go up here. What does this say? Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. What about this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not
What?
a good track record of mental health in that family.
Am I? That's stupid as
Even
hell.
by the standards
Whoa.
of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
What does that mean?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
That sounds
the
cool.
man certainly knew how to live.
Hell yeah. You can do anything.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow,
Hell
allegedly
yeah.
twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays.
Purple.
And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
I don't
Beneath the
care.
cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I mean, I don't...
People in
Sure.
Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him.
Hoi polloi. Hoi polloi. Ruins full of snow. No one's live here anymore. Ooh. White tank top. Who's this?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Nothing.
Grandma.
Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Wait.
What?
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why?
Why?
I just told you why.
What? Money. I need a lot more money than this. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Money. Oh, it's a strike. I don't really want to. Not yet. Gotta go around it. What is this store? Oh, this is the Whirler. Whirling in rags. Let's go inside.
Can I help you?
Trash container is out
Mine?
back.
No, it belongs to the...
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Something stirs in me?
Prod
What?
at him and find out.
Whoever told you I am a hobo or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash will keep me out too. Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Yeah.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
No, we won't. We will not be doing that.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Nah.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Maybe there's
There is,
something.
but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I'm gonna listen
No,
to Purple.
we need to investigate now.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Pick at the rags, search food waste, dig in hobo style for extra content. Yes.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's
It's a
that mean?
giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy, unless you're into hi-fi yourself. That's too bad, because none of those things are
God
actually
damn
in
it.
there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Damn it. Cruel jest. Maybe something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
I don't know what that means.
Only in its social sensibility.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns slowly to
You've
the trash.
acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
You see
Cool.
milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. No, searching for evidence in the trash. Good practice for dumpster diving. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in a box falls into pieces in your hands. But
I
among
picked
the
the same
threadbare
thing.
kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh, pants.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased,
That's nasty.
they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Slimy? I don't want to do anything.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Against confronting them? I think we need... you think someone from her might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. Nothing. It's nothing. What's this?
Alright. What do you mean, what's this? Elbows out, there's nothing more.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes,
No.
it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Foreboding quality to it? Maybe I needed to lose it? Great bloodletting begin? I don't think I want the corp anymore. I'm gonna push my cop life down the toilet. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the
Doeth
tongue.
thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now,
No.
tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yes. Do I have another point? How would I know? Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This is sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show up your masculine upper body. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent. Not in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial era antique. Ledger found in the trash, full of notes, but man, how do I interact? Oh,
It's
why?
the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Hmm?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Game is nasty.
It's a metaphor for you.
What does that mean?
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper. Inspect the clip.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife,
That's terrible.
poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Shouldn't have naming thing. Count the pages. Is that a lot?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Sure, I can complete them now.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills,
Cool.
the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
It's a
In the
yellow.
back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Type of
3.
form.
The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. The rest
That's
of the
enough.
stinking cellulose is
Tired of looking at that stupid shit. Put this crowbar away. Am I supposed to take the body down or something? Maybe.
inside.
Probably.
You see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
No,
In
no.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Oh, I can't put it away?
The handles are long. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof and well made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would
Fancy.
otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Might as well just take everything. Put that away. Meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen, made in Gotwald by a lot of things. No chain, wire, or barbed fence to stand in your way again. Maybe we need this. How would I get up? Have we done this yet?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
How do I get up there?
There he still is, looking.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Do I need to throw up? Maybe I can talk to him.
Yes?
Nothing? Why can't he go up there and grab it?
There he still is, looking right through
Let's
you.
throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth.
Yeah, let's throw up. Cool. Ugh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I don't need nothing.
You just threw up a lot. There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here...
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
We can go back there? Nah. We'll talk to the lady. Sure.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago. Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
So... maybe it just... oh, okay. I'm guessing we just have to take the body down?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body
I can't
below
do
is
that.
entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does.
Maybe we just leave it. I don't care. Let's talk to the kid again.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask who's Kuno. Kuno, I threw up and I can't be somebody now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Oh my god. Maybe you have some advice for me. I mean, obviously I handled it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's joking. He's totally joking.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Jesus.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Jesus.
Kuno.
Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. Where else can we go?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the
know,
law.
sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Uh-oh. Cheaters, thank you for the follow. New and exciting book. What kind of bookstore is this anyway? Ask you some questions.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? Yeah. What is a book?
Is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
When are we ripping the balls off? You missed it. I'm sorry. You missed it. It was like 30 minutes ago.
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point
You'll have
out
to be back
any
tomorrow when we
weirdness.
put on our new cybernetic robot
Board
balls.
games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Not really. Look at all this shit. Oh my god. Book about the future. Read technology. Oh my god. Very muscular man. Ooh, what's that say? No. This one. Book is erotic, but without actual erotica. Automod held a message. What? Why is that getting auto-modded? That's weird. Cybernetic baby batter. Why not? Artificial is better. What is this? Lonely Emirate Survey C. Lady of the boat shines, recently painted. Oh, what's back here? Oh, there's the kid. What's this? Oh, money.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualize. Impossible. Who's this?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
To take me out? Trying to snuff me out? Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Can't say spunk. Oh my god, can't say anything. I don't know why it's... I don't know why it doesn't allow anything. What's this? Allow. I've never seen any auto mod anything before. You're the first. So congratulations. What's this building?
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my god, that was fucking loud. Why was that so loud? That was loud as hell. Kuno and Kuno S are the most tragic characters. Authority. Take all. Oh. Half barrel. No? Just close it. Look at it. Yeah, I've tried talking to Kuno, but they don't really let me talk to them. They are really funny though. I just like Kuno. He's funny. Oh. Well, there's a guy up there.
It's been a week and now they show up?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Ooh, quiet voice. Why are you whispering? Truly, young man, trouble found you.
I don't want to be seen talking to the
Have I played this before?
gendarmerie, if
No,
that's okay.
this is my first time playing
I
this.
just want to finish my cigarette.
Just want to finish my
Don't
cigarette.
let him go. This could be your witness.
Mm.
The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate
Gendarme?
of when the body will be taken away?
I don't know. I can't get up
remove
there.
the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait. You already asked me that? Did you? Yeah, look at Cam.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Wait, what?
And when
Somebody
did you
else?
speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Takes his blue notebook
Last
and writes
week?
it down.
I don't know. Look,
He looks around the courtyard. Old patio chairs, dead houseplants litter
You
the
didn't
scene.
answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
Sunday
A
friend.
Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Cool.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
What's your name?
My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez?
That sounds
Good
familiar.
local name. Let's go with that.
All right.
We won't.
What?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Ooh. Let's suggest this.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
We're gonna cry. Do you want me to? What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Please, don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take out the trash.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Oh. I thought I'd get more of a reaction out of him. See ya.
He's gone.
We should run after him, yeah.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Martinez is a location in Disco Elysium. It is district of capital city. It's where you are?
There has to be a way of
I have no
getting
clue
inside
what's
the
going on.
building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Once we get in, we can ask around. Ooh, good idea. I know there's some kind of protest going on with the dock workers. That's about it. Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments. Okay. Frame of a motorcycle in repair used to dismantle it. There's a girl up there. Up here, Pigo. Okay. That's us.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Staring at the
The
sailboat.
streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
She looks crazy.
Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with the blood
Go
type.
where? Accosting a minor?
That's a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig
Oh.
man. Keep your
Oh, no.
grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Wait, what? You know anything about the
I
murder?
ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Fucko. Catch you later. Yeah, what are you doing to the wall?
Tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Just putting red on the wall. Why are you committing to defacing the building?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio?
No.
When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Total.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah?
Alright, I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep up what you're doing. Yeah.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Ah. You keep looking off the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Ooh. I don't even see the text. Where's that?
Disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though.
Oh, yeah.
I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate. I like that. What's this? Blue naval coat. How do I put that on? What the hell is this? Orange bumhead. -1 rhetoric. Huh. Orange beanie, a couple of big ass holes on the side. Cool. Oh, I took my jacket off. One suggestion. Ooh, that's cool. Matches my gloves. Let's talk to that lady. Ooh, what's that? Healing item, yes. Docking reserved for residents. Can I drive the boat? This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Who gave us away? Shake her hand.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Police? What's the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Don't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting.
Cool.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
She appears helpful. You're on a boat? Tell me about the Wild Pines. What can you tell me about this strike? You seem rich. Can I have money?
You want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Bub.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
So?
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces.
Yeah.
Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you.
Okay.
Your hair sticks to your forehead, and
Yep.
your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Alright.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Am I ashamed? As I should be for even considering it. This is woman, I am a man. No way.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her
What?
Those half-precious stones of Erdenian. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Yes. We can do this. Please, please.
I am sorry.
No,
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What you meant to say was...
Ah, that's... Man. You're on a
Yes,
boat?
I am.
A lot of people have boats here. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Lame.
The word, it, feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Yes.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Yes, sleek fish.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
You bitch.
Okay. How about because it
Oh,
was
I already did that.
manufactured in... I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
What?
Good.
Yeah.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Billion. A billion. Numbers like that means nothing to me.
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. They
Crazy.
started as an
I just want to kill this
exploration and
lady.
cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted
Oh my
Norman
God,
on
shut
behalf
up.
of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Such a huge system. What do I know about something else?
She
Yeah.
nods.
What about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Cool.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
220? What?
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
I don't want to say this, but I will say it anyway.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
She's resolute in this, yet you sense that she wants to tell you. You'll have to earn her trust first.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Aggressive. What are their demands? What happened to this?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Really? Jesus. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive calming. Seems like they have no idea about business. We'll say this to get on her good side.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means. What does that mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That is pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Who's that? That checks out? Oh yeah, at the gate? I don't even know what that is. What happened to the guy?
Mr. told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, Jesus.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's kind of cool.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes,
2 of him.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Oh, what about the Union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of the local working men? A giant leech second life out of... basically a socialist mob. Well... let's say this so that she thinks we're on her side. Or this. No, this. Nah. I suppose this.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Eerie.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Can I do this one? Oh.
Voila.
Yes. I have some money? Help me, I'm poor, I need money.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this.
What?
Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Need $1 billion. I need $1 billion.
Excuse me, sir. I don't have $1 billion real.
I thought you said you had 20 billion.
That was the annual revenue of the entire Wild Pines group. Not my personal fortune. Try again, dear. A little lower this time.
I would like 1 penny.
So would I, but whoa. There is no such denomination.
Ideas like this one are all part of his rare medical condition, man. Nothing to be worried about.
Okay.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large. Like $1 billion.
She removes
1
a few
penny.
notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. There must be about 200 real in that zip bag. Maybe a little less. Plus some chips. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was?
Ask for
Ask
more?
her for more.
I can't.
Toot, toot. Train to Moneytown.
Okay.
This may seem like odd behavior for a police
Can I
officer,
have more?
but it's a perfectly common side effect of his
Why is he
unusual
squinting at
medical
me?
episode.
It's all right, Lieutenant.
Whoa.
I really did bring as little cash with me as possible to avoid attention. So here you are. The last bit of filthy lucre I can share. So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Russia. I'm still letting my head over the whole money concept. You're just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Wait a minute.
Ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness
I don't know.
rushes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I remember when my partner told you I'd rather suffered from an unusual. I lost my badge related to it.
See. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it, yes.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Alright, how do we negotiate this? Come on.
She's a negotiator.
Yes.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Ooh, surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law
I
enforcement.
will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
What does that
The
mean?
company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay. What do you want?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
This is going great.
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Ah. Get back in it. What's this? Ah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am.
We're
Did I just ask this already?
Yes,
oh.
but you
No
won't
wonder
get
it's so
anything
confusing.
out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The
What do you mean?
lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Proof do you have? Okay, made up my mind about smuggling investigation. Why didn't you go to the...
On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lawyers are stranded there like that, is it? Proof do you have that the Union
How
is
do you
involved?
think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the fourth month straight.
That's true.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wandered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. Yes?
What's going on? There's no way we can take this. Ooh, shit. I didn't mean to do this. Yes.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take care.
I don't know if that went well or not. I wasn't really paying attention. More construction. Once decades ago. Ooh, can we go in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoke vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me in, it's cold outside.
No. I already told you. I won't be Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
There's no one there.
With the smoker. You already were there.
Didn't work.
Didn't work.
Yeah,
Madame,
Kim Teller.
I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Kim is here. Kim confirmed you are officers.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Am I?
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
Miss,
Jesus.
Would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Oh, we annoyed her enough. Cool. How do I get in? I think we leveled up. No? What's new here? Meh. Who made the report? Pay for the damages. Man, I got so much money. Yeah, I forgot about that. What's this? Martinez Realty Allocations. Ooh, what's this? The sea blows looks cold in winter gray. Someone tore down the wall. Hey, secret wall. Ooh, money. All the grocery lists on the table and checks. That's it. Somebody lives there. Huh. Oh, and I'm on the roof. Let's talk to Cindy. Cindy Skull or something.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases.
Yeah.
I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Thank you.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh, cool.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really
nice.
did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Cool. Let's go up here. Empty box. Oh, money. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Okay. Let's talk to that old lady. While we have a chance. Or before I forget, I suppose. Graffitio saying firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
Knuckles white as bone. She seems to have
The
difficulty
cold never
breathing.
does any good for my bronchitis.
Aww. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? He's worried. He's like worried about it. Are you alright? She called the doctors. Won't take long.
I already told you I don't care about any
Ah.
badges.
But please, look at our badges.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Who's
You'll
that?
find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Yeah, Martin.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
About a young male in mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Other end of the
Somewhere
hallway.
in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Whatever. I don't want to bother the old lady too much. Number 8, mailbox is overflowing. Number 9, door is locked. What's this? Ooh. Boogie Street something. Money.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Uh-oh.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
I'm sorry?
Do I have to open the door?
Thinking of heels again. On the other side, walks up to the door. Her tone is now
Do
defensive.
you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Why do I know what it looks like? I think the game kind of messed up. Ooh, what's this? Shoes on the ground. What's this? More money. Holy shit, I'm rich. How do I do the...
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's
Oh
an
my
inverted
God.
white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Oh.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even
Cool.
today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. To
Why is it
symbolize
upside
the
down?
toppling of the old order, also
Ah.
some social democrats were already using it. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown, It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Cool.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
I'm coming home. Let me go in. Anybody here? Flamboyant poster of White Star. Real lithography. Poster of revolutionaries posing with gun. Book of critical theory and the monstrous capitalist as such.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Who is that? Who's Kraz Mazov? Who's Kraz
He's known as
Mazov?
the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Communard. Communard. What's this? Ooh. Gained jacket. What's this though? Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. What's this new jacket I got? Cool. What else do I have? Postcard boogie. Pamphlet postcard depicts open-aired market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. Fender smiles as dead roosters line his stall, hung from their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows into the muddy street. Blurry shadow of people pass. I can interact with this? Or no, it's just an item. What else we got? Chemicals. Shit, I got glasses now. I need that. What does this do? Aww. Whatever. Balcony. Full of cigarettes. Damn, there's a lot of shit up here. Ooh, rosemary. Which one am I looking for? 28? Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Apartment 30. Voices within sing along some buoyant dance track. What's down there? Oh, money. I'm so good at finding money. Just a door, nothing. Nothing for you here right now? What? About this one.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
What?
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember.
Nice.
Tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Alright. What else is there up here? Nothing? Ooh, little money. Now what? What's this say? Eviction notice and missing pets are plastered on the top. Or on top of each other. Old shoe rack, boots and sneakers. And can I get some new shoes? Loud rumbling, snore. Ooh, bathroom? Covered in slime. Magnesium. Ooh, Commodore Red. I'm getting more money than ever. I was out there. Let's go downstairs. Oh, it's just the kid again. I think I was already out here, wasn't I? A jacket. Help me up. I was already over here? Go back inside. I think I did everything here. Yeah, I didn't go in here. Ooh, what's this? Someone's been here recently. Probably Cindy's house. Enough cold lasts several winters. Smells of chemicals. Oh, pants. And money. Do I... Hell yeah.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Let's do it right now. Gleaming chewing gum gives off paint. Now, how do I inspect this? Oh, why?
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
What's with me and Tutti Frutti? Alright, I'm fucking out of here. See you, Grandma. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Oh, garbage. You had a bag in your hand and could collect these bottles and sell them. Fuck. Ooh, who's this guy? Listen, boy, I didn't start trouble, I fix it. What's this? I want that item. My bag. Ooh, money. God, I'm fucking rich. Splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Interesting. I'm kicked out of every joint and shithole. Ooh, I wanna look out here. Inoperable. To the bookstore. Oh my god. Get me out.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Board games do you have here? Nah, who cares? Let's talk to the lady.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Okay.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Fuck
A
you,
golden pendant hangs
bitch.
around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Could you give me some money?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money.
Oh
I would
my
be doing you a
God,
grave
dude.
psychic disfavor.
Psychic disfavor?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent. Oh yes,
Nuh-uh.
helps to have an anchor in these times.
Narrows her eyes. Give me that pendant.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? And what else can I do for you?
Aw. Whatever. There's too much shit in here. We are stupid.
A set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits
Hey.
for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling to me. I must investigate. Behold, the threshold. I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
That's true.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
I gotta know. I gotta do it. Run in,
You
run in.
see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
That means. Ghostly silhouette of a hairdryer. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Hold on. I'm thinking. Merely looking at the unmanly haircuts threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Break this shit down. Fuck. I'm gonna get hurt, aren't I? You damn it.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god, trying to be normal, this wasn't the best idea, was it? Yes, we are weak and deserve
Are you
this.
alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on
Thank
there?
you.
Are you really trying to break down the back door?
No?
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Knock on the door?
Only an echo. No one is there.
Use crowbar. I'll never know. The mystery. The mystery remains. Now what? There's two people down here, I think. Hello?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Eating a big
I'm
sandwich.
trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All time.
That's the spirit.
Hell yeah.
Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. We're doing it. Throw that ball. What's going on?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Yes.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Okay. Feel the
cold
ball.
metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Okay.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Ball. Yes.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion.
Yes.
A fine-tuned locomotor.
Yes,
running
choo-choo.
at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but
No.
I guess we're beyond that now.
I am ball. Man. Man ball. Let go. Be the bullet. Just hit Kim. Did I win?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I won.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 pool.
P-Tank?
Yes, petanque. You ruined our petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
You seem to be playing in a Carter.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
It's a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Okay.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
And it was made by a sea monster rising out of the depths.
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Oh.
Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Who are the communards? Why did you fire against them? Maybe we can do a history lesson later. Yeah.
Fine. What do you want now then?
Did you restart it? Yes.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Yes.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people, not before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. Yes.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that.
Yes.
We could still be there.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
You're just ranting many times.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of
the
frail
frail
and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something Revachol
don't get
the Carabiner. No one and nothing.
Right.
What else? What?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Squeezing a ball in his
Should have
fist.
fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why show them here? They wouldn't have chosen a place to look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was
What?
used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other
Okay.
2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim. Not thoughtfully.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Wait.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The
He
rest
likes
of the
this
city
shit.
got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
I don't know nothing.
What do you think?
I don't fucking know. Foreign powers clean up our mess, now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. That's how it should be. Socialists paving the way for hard-working class takeover. Coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Shake my head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who's
Damn
that?
Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
True king in both blood.
He doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Yep.
When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is that? Composure. What is it about the old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Composure. Yeah, oh man. I guess we better leave. What? Clicks a swallow in there? How am I gonna get that ball back?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Why would I forget? Discard that. Look closer.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Where?
Point chips in the... Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve this.
There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. they do not warrant investigation. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
What's this? What's going on? Hello? What's happening? I think my camera broke. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, what the hell is happening? Well, now where should we go? It's down this way. Ooh, hello?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Ooh. Find something worth salvaging.
Something cold
Yes.
grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof. And
Good choice,
Oops.
officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Ooh, 450.
you
I'll
find your
buy it.
hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Why is it saying it again?
You find your hand.
Economical,
Stop it.
but also
Oh, I
trendy.
see.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Yes. I love clothes. Ooh. Yeah, I like the jeans. What does this say? Conceptualize? No. Composer. It keeps you cool. And it's weatherproof. Helpline to the company. Open. Gloves. Water lock out of order until Wednesday. What's this guy doing?
G'day to you, officers.
A
Good
burly
day.
man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an
Oh,
old
salami
hunter's
sounds
knife.
good.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
What do you know about the wreckage? I don't even know anything about it.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him
Oh.
company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
I want salami
good
so
stuff.
bad.
Anything I can do for you, officer?
Can I have some salami?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Ooh, and Kim is eating some too. Hell yeah.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I wasn't listening. I was thinking of salami. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Blonde boy?
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
A sign billboard has fallen, huh? Attempt to reconstruct what happened.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now. Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Good for him. Pawn shop. Ooh, pawn shop. Oh no, I thought he was like a fortune teller. What's that say? I'm not leaving, right? Some kind of machine, antique cash register. Mostly military wear, but a few eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
What?
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Did you get this? How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Jesus Christ. 700 sounds about right. Imagine it wasn't easy.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary. It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
There we are.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
What else does he know?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Shake your head. It's shame how insufficient the police presence is in these parts.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize. Zoom in. Recapitalize. Quite the collection,
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Time to figure it out.
Okay.
Fuck.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Guess we'll never know.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Who cares? Wait a minute.
Hello
My God.
again. How can I help you? Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned the gun?
lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
You...
What?
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
So?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh?
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Oh, not the matter. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
What chance on committing a crime by men on the Citizens Militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Yeah, where's the
My
buyer?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack.
Yeah.
There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
Ooh, level up. Alright, let's get out of here. That was, tough. What's this thing? Ooh. Let's heal ourselves. At least one. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Come on.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV
Very
resistant.
cool.
These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
We'll have to think about it. We'll come back. Manhole cover. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Hoist me over this wall. Delta Logistics Company. I've heard that before, Delta. It's Delta something. Alright, looks like we're on to the strike. Oh, nice. What's in here, though? This is like a flower shop? Dozens of tulips. Oh, nice.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Come on, man. Thank you. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, yeah.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. It's on the radio. What else do you know?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
What? Looks at the cover, boasting colorful photo of 2 girls
This
kissing.
is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Yeah, what is that?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Numero uno guy in this right now. Does he look like this? Yes?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Kim, please.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but, I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. Uh-huh.
You are
I don't really
not
know
helpful.
anything. Uh-huh.
But I did get a raincoat. Unions are a scam. I better level up here. I would like to be smarter. I'd like to be more physical. Take a blow. Shrug off the pain, flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to Party Planet. Raise your hand, tune into the city. Let the body take control, threaten people. I think this is good to have. Yes. Oh, no. And put my raincoat on. How do I do that? Cute. And my cool gloves. Beautiful. Yes, I need to use this bag. Money. What's this? Oh, there's the big man. Lorries of fuel, they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
I'm in debt.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Kindness
The
stickers.
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I didn't pay attention to that.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town.
What?
This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I didn't get racist from that at all, but I suppose. I'll trust you, Kim. It's snowing out. Some weather we're having. Let's talk to this guy first.
Scab?
Scab? Ask a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. Who's ever seen a cop scab? Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Yes. Yeah.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by you.
I can't get shit done.
And falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What is that? Where is that coming from? Am I psycho? Am I like crazy?
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Yeah, tell me about it. What's the strike about? Nice talk.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, we can do that. How do I get down there? Back to the man.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Alpha male turns towards you.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
I don't know.
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Yes.
Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
He's the scam. Wait, I don't. What kind of cause are we talking about? Regardless, I have some questions for
Maybe
you.
you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Are you unable to breach the entrance?
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes.
No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike? I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Trying to meet their fat boss.
Yeah.
I know nothing about a murder.
Fuck you.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing.
Hey.
You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Mm. Yeah, I'm just a
We're
cop.
not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work! When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their
Jesus.
act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Can you take the clothes off the guy?
You've
the
been
dead guy?
talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you?
Curious. Going to figure out. Being part of an investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars been thrown out of them. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? I've been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yes.
It was a long time ago.
I need to know more about him.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's very fun and easy.
Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
Shakes his head at a memory.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
What?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Okay.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Okay.
Go past him again, and you enter the harbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, you don't seem like it's going to be easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
That it? Interesting. Ooh, what's in here? There's money up there. In case of strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No picking the door or kicking it down. Hello, sir.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
What that means?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What does that mean?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
Al Ghul?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff isn't important here. I just need help to do my job, please. I am the police and I need you to comply now.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Babe.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Yes.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oh, thank
the
you.
walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Thank you. Oh, show him the mug, yeah.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Hey.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Yeah, you do. We are pretty smart.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Phrenologic?
This should dispel any doubt.
Phrenologic perfection, my race does not stand a chance. Yes.
Correct.
Aren't you the white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Bored with me? Can you just let me in the damn thing?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Naivistic communist? Yes.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much.
God,
this has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We are the
This guy
future.
talks too much.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. Also, to serve.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know it'll be the next one?
There always is.
Race is reality.
Thank you, Kim. Formidable 13. Knock him out. Let's just walk past him. Wonder what else we can do. We done anything? Is there like a map I can use here? Make him fight him.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to
Ah.
finish it first.
About this guy.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Damn
I
it.
get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work.
Let's do it. Try it out.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
Yes. What?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
He doesn't.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerlight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices.
Yes.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does.
Aww.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise...
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parade. You know them, the Maun,
colorful,
the Vesper, the other as proven by the indigenous, the Areo, the lad.
Nature was not.
Type to an pink, the koi, whatever.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history?
God.
We have very little idea of what is happening.
Enough of tips, the F. Lesser, the mosquito, yes. Those, a receding genetic, you know the Maun.
Colorful tassel.
The Vespert, the other overproduct, as proven by the Maun. The Areo, the latter.
Nature was not capable.
You understand nothing. To solve the great, you need to internalize what you have heard here today. Then return to me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
This sucks. It's been 4 hours. I'm calling it. I'm getting a little fed up with talking to these people. If it isn't obvious. I'm gonna end it there. Skipping dialogue is always good. But I'm done. Have a good night. Bye-bye.